Join me. Give Windtrace a go.
Join him. Let's not make more Windtrace events, as I don't want to play this thing anymore. Yeah, why not just make some, like... I think I kinda know what to do now. Yeah. Mm. I probably need to look into how to play this. Hmm. Yeah, I kind of figured out that Invisible's completely useless. Kinda need to destroy beacons, basically.
This realm is... If you ever...
I don't know if I have anything stuffy.
The one before. Ah.
I have one more weekly boss. There's no rush in doing it yet, so can hold off.
Rise!
Right here. Emerge. Right now.
Solidify!
Strike a pose! This might hurt a little. Commit.
Order guide you.
Yoo-hoo! Grow, grow, grow!
Is there time to sneak in some dim sum first?
Yeah.
A little extra training never hurts.
Yeah, I need two more. Potentially two more fights. Let's explore here for a couple of minutes. Oh.
Final warning! Let's get it on! Laid bare. Buckle up! Hi! Hi! Transfixed!
Hold on, so just gonna some little bits first. So there's like 3 which I found on Petrichor. There's the 2 here that I found. I'm running low on pins. I'm just gonna get rid of some pins. Might not have found that. This one I found. This one I found. Is there one here? Yep, so I'll mark this one off. This one I've found. I don't know if I found that one yet or not. Found that. Found that and that. That one I found. Found this one on the boats. This one. found, I believe. There should be two here that I've not found. Found this one and that. Found these two over here. And I found this one. Let's see this. This. It's like two right here, so I think I might. What else? Tag one of them. I know there's at least two. It might be this one. This one looks more like outside. Oh wait, hold on. This one might be the one I found. This one might be the one I've not found yet. Can I check? Guess I'll go check. I'm not sure I found them both or not. I might have found them both actually. There's no responses here, so. Oh, let's. Probably found this one then. This seems way too easy to not be found. And this is only. No, I've not found it yet. Yeah, so what I found this. What about this one? I like the two. Really? I found this one. Yep, so now I found these three. Yes, this one I found. And this one right. Oh. Oh, there's an airship there.
Stop right there! Laid bare. Final warning! Drop your weapons!
I already climbed the tower, so
The Special Security and Surveillance Patrol isn't involved in regular patrol duties around.
Silence!
no, but he's doing this for the.
At ease. I don't believe this counts as theft.
Might just be any airship run.
After my father was imprisoned, I was labeled a crook's daughter. Growing up in Fleuve Cendre, I saw firsthand how many corners of Fontaine remained shrouded in shadow. Though my upbringing didn't garner me many friends, the knowledge I acquired was far more precious. Those who enforce the law must have their own conception of justice, one that they use to govern their actions. That is what my father taught me, and it has proved itself to be true many times over.
And I've also found that.
Add Ash. Thank you for.
I mean, I could. I don't think it's quite literal. No, it's not more height up here. I can climb. The one's like directly above me, so. Wow. Is it because I don't have the note yet? Meow meow. About these books. Fascinating. These books have all been infused with Misty House Symphony. Was I already found the books here? Fancy giving a try? Well, no, these books aren't easy though, but there's something unexpected.
I call dibs.
I didn't know I can hold. Didn't know I can hold these.
Kya! Ha! Kya! Cha! Ha! Look alive! Ha! Kya! Hi! Overruled! Kya!
Ruggiero's notes. The Golden Hunter knows far more about Remuria than expected. According to historical records, the Marichuse Hunter should have first become active a few decades after the fall of Remuria. At which point, the concept of Loch Ness a complete died on Fontaine. No matter dramatic adaptations, none will put the Marichuse Hunters, Remuria, and Loch Ness together, for these castles seem to not belong to the same area. Yeah, right. Even a 5-year-old would not commit such rape ever, yet none of what he discussed seemed to have anything to do with the golden trope. But there was indeed always was about ancient Remuria. I have a feeling that I dare not race with him directly. Perhaps the Golden Hunter is not the default orphan called and chosen by Ageria, but is in fact one of the last Remurian remnants. The only problem with this theory is that it can explain his immortality. I indirectly broached the issue of the Loch Ness with him. I couldn't discern his expression, but he seemed reluctant to discuss the topic. Quite surprising, after all. It is commonly said the first Marichuse hunters followed him with heirs of the Loch Ness and Este and Walter. But it be that they were like him. No matter what, according to him, the priority now is to stop awakening from the seals. As for these historical questions, they can be left for later dates.
Ah, something with which to commemorate this occasion.
Done. Not this one. So that's behind the bookcase. If I am marking these, How these boats? Hmm. But completely understand everything. Humanity has no need to, nor should they control any knowledge beyond their ability. In a way, it's not people who pursue knowledge, but knowledge that pursue people. I have an idea. It's why I never mentioned the Golden Hunter before he left. Why not we build a long abandoned town of Petrichor? We can attract refugees to live here and spread all the versions of the legend. This way, they will actually protect the rebuilt seals, and the secrets of this place will be forever. Yes, strange shiny fish again. Feels like it's been following us from outside all this time. How weird. Hi Mark, have you witnessed a little of the world as if I such things strange? Are we not underwater? It's not ordinary to see all manner of fish about. Yeah, but this guy looks anything but ordinary. And this voice, I've heard it before. So either you mean from the dream you had before? This part of the sea outside is like the castle. It belongs to the past and it's something that should have been forgotten. If one ceaselessly calls out to the monster that has been blotted from memory, they might yet jump out and cause trouble. It's wise to be cautious. For the best, we simply treat as ordinary fish. Maybe it sounds so scary, Elsie. Jose, are you just trying to keep us out or something? I simply mean to avoid unnecessary complications. After all, our top priority is to retrieve service dwellers' souls, no? It just so happens there's a blank score before us. We simply need to use the music box to tune the auto-harmonic reed pipes on either side and we can obtain it. Give it a go. An automatic auto-harmonic device spelling offsets the music. It simply must be tuned to the correct mode. As you hold and listen. The tuning was set off hard, so I might have been appropriately tuned and no. Okay.
What greater pleasure is there than the unexpected?
I mean, I was ready to trust you. Tell us about your relationship. Those.
What could the children be up to? Never mind. Let them do as they please.
I think it is best to grab this wall point. Okay. Is this the stage you spoke of earlier, Aussie, and are Paimon's eyes deceiving it, or is the mural on top still moving? It's kind of spooky. That terrifying power couldn't be escaping from here, could it, Aussie? Hey, Aussie. Aussie, are you spacing out? Meow. My apologies, I was distracted for a moment. Did you once perform on this stage? Is this why you're feeling nostalgic or something like that? Did you play a cat? That seems unlikely. I might have or might not. It's all in the past either way. Utterly irrelevant. Unannounced the sale discussed around here. Saw some presents, one that makes me feel uneasy once visiting this place. I fear the specifics may only be ascertained once we have performed the score here. There's one here too. I'm not in the notice. You may have seen scores shaped like strings, but you have not seen those shaped like murals. One such as before you. Oh, so the pictures are moving because it's actually a score? Yes, did we not find a blank score for? It is time now to perform it. Please do the honors. Yeah, not yet. Let me just grab this quickly. Not only do we have the same hardy skin, but in our veins flow the same divine essence. We share the same wisdom and melody, the same will. Whoa, someone's coming out of the mural. It has been too long, dear friend. How many years since that day? 500? Thousands? Still, time matters not to us all. You may be in this small body now, but I recognize you in an instant. Well, have you tired of battling inside sacred brat catching his new hobby? It's you. What is he exactly? A monster, a ghost, or could he be the real Dark Lord? Dark Lord, Barbarians remain barbarians, I see, ignorant even of their own ignorance. Wealthiest of Remuria am I, foremost harmmost of Phobos. You need not introduce yourselves, I have no interest in the titles peddled by Primitive. You know this rude fellow, Ose? I do not deny it, but need you be so formal, Cassiodo? You know years of service under Sebastos, or God King, matter so little to you. The past is past. I do not know how you, whose soul has long been shattered, have manifested, but it seems that the chaotic symphony is your doing and none other. Cease, return the souls of those who live in the present and go back to the shadow beneath the deep waters. To where you belong. This is my final warning to you. Oh, and what then? Will you continue wearing your mask of hypocrisy, traitor? Will you shut your eyes and ears for another millennium? But you haven't noticed, have you, why my melody would break its bonds at this time and affect the present? Why my shrine has given me the might to open the gate to the deep waters, allowing me to manifest. The power of the sea surges cast your door. The return of Phobos is imminent. Phobos? Yes, indeed. Over these thousands of years, I have already bound my soul to the shattered Phobos. The omniscient enigma, the great power. It is about to finally descend once again, and is this not the wish that we once failed to accomplish? To repeat the past is to give the ancient tragedy an encore. Nor have I ever wanted to sacrifice innocent lives. Is that so? Well, no, that matters, Castle, though. The world you have defended is coming apart at the seam. The people of bygone times you see before you shall return to the rightful places. Fontaine's assistance is a mistake. One we shall correct. When the ocean swallows it, well, technically it had. Lemuria shall rise above the sea once again, and its light shall shine over the land. It says because of the primordial sea. Do even barbarians know of its existence nowadays? You are the mistaken one. We should have assimilated into this new nation thousands of years ago. But it was you who warped them into puppets of ancient hate. Whether that Phobos matter is true or false, as my will has now dissipated, your schemes will not succeed. Do you mean to say, then, that we should abandon our honor as Lemurians and then generate into mere base insects? How could I ever allow my kin to return to those bags of decaying flesh and become slaves to fate once more? It seems that the millennia have not led you to set Lemuria's downfall. If anything, you have grown more obstinate still. Perhaps it is in our stubbornness alone that we are quite similar. You betrayed the tribe that birthed you, and you betrayed Lemuria. You may have become the Golden Hunter, but you cannot remove the brand of the Sabassos, the man that marks you still. You will always be a Lemurian. Lemurians have long ceased to exist. Save in your delusions, the world of old has passed away. Of course, or so was meant to be, but now the border between past and present has faded. If you insist on becoming the enemy of our ancient realm and sealing me once more in a cage buried beneath the waves, and those Fontainians who wish to protect us, or Petrichor shall be buried as one. Huh? No way, we won't let that happen. Then it's not up to you, insolent savage. When the time comes, your lowly flesh will be rendered as dust, but your souls will join with ours and take the next step of evolution. We shall bestow upon you internal resilient bodies that you may never again suffer mortal pain. Should you have words of gravity over here? Why, thank you so very much. That's not something to be thankful for at all. Just like those puppet dances you perform, those pitiable slaves and servants. Those poor children, everything was stripped from them. And you still speak with such conviction. All things have their price now, personal opinions are but refuse to be discarded by a high class of beings such as I. Besides, as I see it, they are the ideal form of humanity, adhering unerringly to perfect order. You are absolutely nuts and despicable too. Despicable. And what will you call what Cassiodor did to us thousands of years ago then? By comparison, this is nothing. But patience. We shall have a good long talk, but not here. No. We shall speak beneath the deep waves. In the deepest bowels of the ancient world where everything began. The realm awakens, Cassiodor. You are the sole survivor of a fallen realm. The sole Remurian left with free will, and you have lived us far, far too long. You must return to us and listen to the lamentations and anger of the long years. Perhaps then you shall be more receptive to my symphony and to the arrangement of Phobos. Can you still remain resolute when the time comes? The soul will naturally receive the release. As for you, you're not part of Phobos' plan, yet the great symphony shall in no wise cast out any audience. You enjoyed the passing prelude I prepared for you. If fortunes prove favorable, we shall meet again.
Let's get it on! Transfixed! Buckle up! Ha!
Settle down.
Laid bare. You asked for it. Overruled. Laid bare.
Well, that shut him up. What do we do now, though? We're going to save ourselves the townspeople. We're going to have to head to that Dumas Aria, whatever that super rude duper arrogant guy talked about, right? Yes, you might recall. Hmm. We want to save the souls of town people and have to head to that Dumas. That's my goal. We weren't invited. Since when have we ever needed an invitation to pass some bad guy's party? Alright, but from what you say, it seems I've known Ossie for a long time. Said they worked for Sebastos a while ago. Cassio, though. If you have anything you'd like to ask me, this time I shall tell you all I know. Tell us about Amuri. That's where you and that rude fellow are born from, right, Tulsi? Seems to be an ancient nation. Oh well, so it begins before the Carlota of Fontaine, as you know, was born. Then Sebastos Remus founded the nation above the high sea that is Fontaine. And the successor of the present-day Fontainians named him the Dark Lord Remus in their terror. Before it sank, this body of water was part of the Great Fontaine Lake and the location where the capital of Amuri was sited. As such, these waters have the same properties as those of Fontaine. Right, so we're actually in the ruins of Amuri now? Indeed, but where the tales differ from the commonly told history is the people of Remuria were not ordinary humans like the Fontainians. Rather, they were a new race about a cast of stone with ichor for blood. The Sebastos gave us such bodies in the hope that we could escape our prisons of rotting flesh and fate. This great vision was that we should all grasp the power of the symphony and thereby escape the shackles of the tuner, becoming the masters of our own destiny. So, those stone statues we saw on the way here, those were your kin? Precisely so. I fear that they have long lost their free will. Now they're becoming mindless slaves, worse off by far than the humans of old, easily perishable though they are. Wait, in that case, why are you a cat? I am a cat for now. And one's will and soul are more important than one's body. Are they not? Regardless of what the Sebastos gave you in your life. You once possessed all of the high sea, countless cities and palaces. Flowers, flowing wine, yet they found us all the same. After returning from the deepest depth of the seas, the bastards used Icar to create imperishable bodies for the people. And still, the prophesied future did not change. Our God can believe that was because human souls cannot escape the gravity of fate. So he wrote a symphony of music that could weave destiny. He believed that through this he had found a way to resist fate, but instead that path led us into utter darkness step by step. And in the end, the entire kingdom sank beneath the waves as though it had been smoked by divine judgment. No, I fear that even he did not foresee such an outcome. But all the same, this is what happened. If anything like to ask me this, I shall tell you I know. So tell us about your impudent friend. Hmm. Hmm. As I transfers my body, ever had many names. Of course, his offense is the bastards who separated my soul from the grand symphony. A convenient ability, indeed. But back to Boethius. Boethius. He was not always evil. He was once a noble almost of Vermurian, and a sole survivor following the great catastrophe that befell. The original purpose of the Golden Castellum was to unify our surviving kin and prevent a catastrophe of the rising waters from ever occurring again. But evidently, Boethius had his own designs. While I and my companions ranged across the land, struggling mightily to contain the power of the primordial waters, he used his eloquent tongue to sway those who remained. He initiated a fell ritual that aimed to restore the shattered symphony and revive the ruined realm. To this end, he did not hesitate to solve the will of our kin and plunder the souls of Ontanians everywhere. Many rulers and nobles became his pawns, and polity's newly born lay on the brink of destruction. To stop him, who had by now clearly become a monster, I could only forsake my name, become one who hunts phantoms, resisting him alongside the Fontanians. Bitter was the conflict before we were at last able to seal both him and the sea that had devoured our nation. And that is why I named you traitor. I followed the Sebastians precisely because they had shown me that golden dream. A land where prejudice and difference were no more. A land of justice and freedom. That's what I had become after Remurian sank, no more than a dream. I would rather be called a traitor than let Boethius trample on our ideals. I swore upon fate that I will serve as a barrier between past and present. First, that I become the spirit keeper of our ancient land. Yes, Mr. Impolite's a pretty stubborn guy. Even after being beaten up and sealed, he's still looking to break out and cause trouble. I thought that even if evil lingered in him, his soul had long been broken, and he would remain no but discordant notes, and sinfully plunge into strife. And I thought that he would weave his shattered self into the symphony and thus gain mastery over it. The discordant dissonance that now emanates from these waters can be regarded as an extension of his power. If we are to defeat him, I fear we must await the moment when all the soul fragments have gathered around one body. If anything you'd like to ask me this time, I shall tell you all that I know. Let's hear about the symphony in Phobos. Where should I even begin? The symphony is human memory and persona woven into a melody through musical notation, creating a song in which human souls can dwell and have their wishes fulfilled. In that way, to master symphony is to master fate. This is a secret that the great golden bee Sibylla? I can't pronounce it. The prophet survived the previous cycle imparted. Sabatos, who created a symphony. Pour these melodies into the insoluble ether and hope that all might control their own fates through playing the music. He overestimated us, I fear, for his deed terrified us. The people could not bear the burden of fate, and they begged the gods and superior for guidance. At the request of the people, the Sabastos brought all melodies into the grandest of melodies. His new symphony will bring us all the greatest of happiness in his name of Phobos. But it did not bring what was promised. Indeed, you saw how it all ended, didn't you? Had the Sebastian plan worked, the symphony will have woven a melody of utmost gentleness for us all, an eternity that will last 1,000 years and beyond. But something went wrong. Besides the Bastos himself, only set superior the Harmos could have changed Phobos' melody. And Brosius was once an excellent Harmos. Never done anything like to ask me this time, as just anyone I know. So about the dreamscape I saw. Tell the strange dream you saw before. Ah yes, those were indeed the memories left by he whom I served, the Sebastos, the God King Remus. So, I do not understand how you were able to see them, traveler. I do not think you need to worry. If this chaotic symphony was enough to control you, it would have done so long ago on the surface, but that has not happened, yes? Speaking of which, why isn't SD affected? Is he just especially gifted? I do have some idea, but it might be best to wait for the right time to speak about. Oh, here we go again with the cliffhangers. Just don't forget to tell us, alright? In any case, as you can see these things, traveler, that means that some fragment of the Sebastos will and memory remained in this underwater symphony. Long millennia have I searched, and if you could touch some more of these memories, perhaps I may find the answer I've sought all this time. The great waves could not hurt a god, even should their crests scrape the very skies, and yet the Sebastos disappear without trace when our nation fell into the depths. He would not have sat idly by as his nation and people drowned in blood, so where did he go? Or was his passing Remurian's true death knell? Do you have anything? That's all for now. We can leave the rest for later. Farewell. If there's anything else you wish to know, do not hesitate to ask me. Guess we're headed to the Domus Ori next, so we can meet Daruga, right? It's gonna be dangerous for sure, but I will continue Skyyu. It's, after all, my homeland. Though it may have sunk to the very bottom of the sea, I remember its path still, even after all these millennia. Also, I believe. Just don't let us down when it counts. To count difficulties you encounter me, never forget that I'm far stronger than an ordinary cat. You know, every time Paimon remembers that you're actually an ancient person from 1,000 years ago, it just feels right now calling you Osi. But your full name is way too long, so I'm headed to call you Monsieur Oz then. Not do you face it polite enough? A name to me is nothing more than a label, but as this represents your acknowledgement, Paimon would gladly accept it. Okay, let's move out. It wouldn't be too bad to keep your rude friend waiting, but the townspeople can't wait that long.
Something with which to commemorate this occasion.
I almost notes one. The matter of paramount importance is to be able to properly distinguish the different categories of music, so as not to misunderstand caused by confusion on the meaning of words. There are three categories of music as well. One, the musica mundana, or another, the musica humana. And third, the musica instrumentalis. The musica mundana is the music of origin. It is the beginning and end of all music. From it does all spring in it, and to it shall all return. False and true celestial signs, namely the inner and outer, lower and upper astrological signs. You urge we provide these explanation of this section, the turning of season, pattern of time, the defined elements. Everything in the universe operates according to the order of this music. Yet special attention should be paid to the connection between the music mundana and fortuna. The latter includes the former, while the former does not equate to the latter. Any music with specification similar to the fortuna can be called music mundana, for it itself would be equal to the entire world. Just as Cassiodor has taught you before, the fortuna we speak of here and the Sabasars have no latter's name for the former, while the former is the roots that govern all things, via which slaves speak. Music humana is the music of the world of mortals. The music of mortals and gods are no different from one another. Both can be classified in this category. For instance, the style of the harmony produced by the music of mundana striking the quality of the soul. Imagine a harp where every physical entity in the world corresponds to a single one of its 5 strings. And if it's a music comes not from a single string, but the resonance of all strings. Yes, it's the music called the music mundana. As your finger glides across the end of the strings, the middle section will vibrate along with it, creating a sound most pleasing. However, you do not touch the middle of the strings at all, and the reason it sounds is simply because it's attached to. I must emphasize to you that just as in the strings metaphor, the music of mortals and God can both be played, just like you can choose to play the middle of the strings and not the ends. And it's for this reason that the musica humana can replace the musica mundana. We'll discuss that in detail. The musica instrumentalis is the most fundamental music, and there's no need to elaborate on it, even slaves can understand. Next, I must elaborate for you the nature of phobos and why the musiclers cannot be regarded as human equal to us based on morality and rationality.
Transfixed. Let's get it on! An impressive bounty.
This place looks like a library. Well, more of an archive, but the description is off either. Ancient theatrical skits, musical, and stories of things that have and have not happened, often with pen down sorting. Don't believe that of all the possibilities in every story we were exhausted, the single thing would be unveiled. But the truth was not as complicated as he believed. Each person's face charged by the wishes and the possibilities are so great numbers in the first place. As he too understood in that.
Ah, something with which to commemorate this occasion.
They heal one.
This is where you fall.
Justice is blindsided.
Laid bare. Gloves off. Stop right there. Transfixed. There better not be any contraband in here.
Through these methods, the cards can pierce and delve the form of its substance, similar to Remus' ancient authority stripped away. Placed within this phase, must recreate once more the perfect harmonious symphony that belonged to humanity that played before the utter downfall. No more gods, only man can rule over man. Substance and property are not important. Quality is what determines the essence of thing. How did that place the music? Could be strings of a harp, a sword, or even as long as it is an object but style with meaning, anything. This sword forged from the bones of the memory of the noble. You urge? Wow. A Probo's collapse now caused her music singing to see a pandemonium we have together. The moment madness, he betrayed us all. The false god will was like a weed floating upon the water. Unable to rifle that of humans, but that matters not now. In the end, humans alone shall be saved, if only lives have been brutally erased and cannot be read.
Drop your weapons! I could make a tidy sum selling some of this.
Hmm.
Well, how about that? I call dibs. Buckle up!
Yes.
Well, how about that?
And about the music scores.
Book alive!
I guess this gets me the last book.
Well, how about that?
I'm missing one book. Hmm. I just have to hope I miss one somewhere around here. Okay, seriously, can you... I'm missing a random book.
Let's get it on! Overruled. An impressive bounty.
Well, it's been various misunderstandings with the Northern Barbarians. These misunderstandings are not conducive to conquering and pacifying, nor are they beneficial to the long-term well-being of the Empire. For these reasons, I inherited the Vicarious of the Legio. I think that's 6. Refrain me facing in accordance with the exalted. Almost you urged. You're urging it? There's a known benevolence and authority. About faithful photo I know for prosperity. For the society, social structure of different chiefdoms very dramatically. Most chiefdoms are still in the stage of rudimentary clan-based societies, with councils composed of clan chief holding highest authority. However, the moniker tribe has long ceased to be an accurate descriptor for some chiefdoms. Though many are loath to admit this, we must face the fact that they are broken free from primal barbarism. For example, before the polis of Ludunicis was raised by Legio 5, its population exceeded the tribe hub of many chiefdoms. The degree of prosperity could be favoured compared to the rule of the Erudite Folsom, shafting by Holy King, and they bestow upon the authority to rule king from an ancient sword. Bestowed upon him by the mother of many springs. Is this based on like King Wolf or something? The examples ruled by astrologers, they use set your volume. People can nearly rival legions in battle. In the past, the conquest of tribes, still in primitive state, can be completed simply by dealing with the clan elders of each clan. A few decades ago, the exalted Harmos Aurelius successfully concluded his northern campaign through such methods, though even assaulting fire simply by dispatching legionnaires in the conquest. The Persians took tribe on those remote islands to incorporate into the Empire's territory. However, following the conquest of Aramorica, such tribes grew fewer and fewer. Different methods ought to be used to pacify different chiefdoms, just as the assaulted Harmos. This person you were once said is because they are ignorant savages by nature and must first understand them before they understand them. Today the belief that the barbarians of the north worship a false god or evil god known as the Mistress of Ormuz is widespread. However, this is a fiction created as a result of the conquest of Aramorica. Its leaders forced all the chiefdom to acknowledge that the gods were all aspects of Mistress of Water. Those of what god they originally worship are names in hand. In other words, the barbarians of the north border region did not have a single centralized belief system. Even to this day, they do not have a unified understanding of the concept of Mistress of all waters. The League of America seems not to mind this point. Actually, only demand they worship the same name without prescribing the concept of belief, scholars put in barbarism. Afraid the belief system, some scholars believe this is because they never received a response from the gods and can only resort to increasingly fire extreme sacrifice to prop up the false belief. Showing them the mercy of the Sabbathos is meaningless, for mercy is regarded as weakness by savages. The correct approach is to point out to them that Sabbathos can easily defeat the false god, and only Sabbathos is powerful enough to be worthy of worship. Pages have been raised in Menorca was an obscure non-tribe with essential power in the northern border region. Former ruler Canoricus bent the knee to the empire some 20 years ago, so as current ruler the famous Erinus, yet we know less indeed. From captive slave, I've learned that she is not the heir of Canoricus. The latter did originally have a son as well named Caius. However, we are unsure when and how she became ruler of Aramorica. Regardless how she claims to have been blessed by false gods, she has never demonstrated any ability surpassing those who expect of ordinary mortal. Everything she has done so far amounts to nothing more than using insidious plans and based treachery to commit abhorrent crimes against the Empire citizens. Only those who are utterly helpless, teetering on the brink of death, or those who believe in a woman proclaim to be able to hear the will of the god and flock to her banner. Just as the Sultan Harmos said she simply does not believe in a god at all, for no faith would commit such atrocity in the name of God. I'm alright. How about you? Notice my Marius service, named Erinus, is subscribed to be the result of a careless error when I first subscribed. But this name has no meaning in the language. In the script of the people of bygone times, a symbol for the sound G. It's quite similar to wise, and so was Copysud. As precedent for similar mistakes, the proper pronunciation should be arrogant of Aramorca. In the language of the people of bygone times, signifies high, while Regum would be the feminine case of ruler. From this perspective, the name is perhaps not her praenomen, but rather a title. As since many scholars only refer to her as Erinus, there's no need for me to assume the authority to revise it. So, wait. No, these are... It's probably just scenery. Don't think there's anything left here. I think it's mostly just this book. I think that's all I can do from here. So...
This is order. Gather.
Emerge, right here. Shower me with the... This may hurt a little. Grill...
Stabilize.
Emerge, right here.
I will have order. Solidify.
Yoo-hoo! Right now, right here. Nothing lasts forever. Right now. Right here.
Stabilize.
I mean, I don't really need to break the shield. Not the one I want. Mhm. Okay. Finally level 8.
Just what will we come across this?
Just resonate for now. Um, resonate. Well, that's something I need to work on.
I wonder where humans come
That are kind of cool. Mhm. Did they delivery not give me? It's actually funny, you can accidentally get stuck in front of the cannon and shoot yourself. Is this from... This is from the lab, bro. Hmm. I think it might have been from the one. I mean, if it's the same, same skin, the same defense and stuff, I mean...
Silence!
How to close the...
Bow your head.
Let's get it on! Laid bare.
Propagate!
Is this an answer from this world? I'll keep this close.
Go inside to solve the mechanism. I don't find anything. Someone take my first aid too. Looks that way. Just who is? It's Jacob. We had an altercation with him inside Eleanor's once. Clarification recently, not once. We saw the unfortunate victim at the gate, and here was his handiwork. He seems he's still active after all. Then what does he want with the stuff he took from me? Simple. He too wants to reforge the holy blade of Narcissus and Cruz. The dream of the Order remains unrealized. Anyway, we should make our way to the final area now. To the area up ahead, the final one. You better get moving. This place looks familiar. Is this the last place? No search hasn't turned up anything so far. Very chill. However, this entrance is shut, which means we still have a chance. If our adversary hasn't solved the riddle here. Now, sir, who is our competition exactly? Assuming that Narcissus and Cruz Order has been inactive for centuries, and that the knowledge I possess of it still holds true. About the events that occurred prior to now, I fear it must be Jacob. That jerk was pick on Seymour. What do you want with this stuff? I'm afraid that his objective is the same as ours, finding materials needed to forge the holy blade of Narcissus and Cruz. The Order was able to reduce the four requisite hypothetical substances here in the material world, based on the esoteric philosophies of the Underground Kingdom and Ancient Fontaine. I do not understand. And why is this repeating again? These acne master substances are purely experiential. You say that even further beyond ordinary logic than elemental power. Enter all introduct. I'm sure I've read all these. Yes, I read all these before, so... Meanwhile, Officer hasn't yet solved the riddle, or he did, but was able to provide correct answer. With Jacob being said adversary, my bet's on the latter. This inscription here reads, always united, born in an instant, often contradicting, I come to you in eternal rest. And the last line is the first droplet. Guys, remember that? The shadow. Life. Love. I have an idea concerning the first droplet. It's actually referring to the first raindrop that fell following the creation of the world. I believe this idea was involved with both Ancient Fontaine and the Order. How are we supposed to find something like that? Now, this first droplet became part of all waters, in that sense every drop of water is the first droplet. It's like the first God spreading out the potential for greatness, and elements of divinity is present in every person's body. But if it's that person, the person that came before should have had no problem offering up the right answer. Indeed, I'm probably wrong, but even if it was the wrong answer, it was a good one. I can only conclude that the person who set up these riddles had no sense of romance. And now he's laughing at you for not getting how security works. I'm unable to find an answer. My search for the first droplet retrieved 1,200 results. I guess the first drop of wine came to be when the animal god. We can give it a shot. Let's go to Mondstadt. We can't flock at that horse. Let's at least go about it the right way. About that, I think I have something I can share. There's a legend that says that Oceaner came for the first tear shed by the three beside Archon. Meanwhile, the first tear on Earth was shed by the first Oceaner after she came to understand humanity. Wouldn't the first tear in the world have come from the first crying human baby? Animal tears actually self-discharge in those peaceful times human breathed the first in laughter. That's what the legend says anyway. Actually, I believe that the cries of babies animal self-discharges and regarded as similarly unemotional behaviors. Babies cry due to external stimuli and to fill the lungs with air as quickly as possible. This is what the Sumerian Murta textbook says. Is the answer an ocean then? It does seem like an answer that a person before must not have provided. I think we're on the right track. Should be trying to find the animal god's wine. Based on my own understanding of the Gnosis and Kriya's order, this makes logical sense. The Red Empress is dreaming in a place unknown. The dreamer never says what they mean. That's even more confusing than the riddle. It's not matter. We already had to find a giant minor juncture. Whatever the case, the answer will come to light at the end. Now then, if you wouldn't mind. I'll give it a try, but do come up with another answer quickly if I fail, alright? It opened. I have to get the last piece, otherwise the Holy Blade will fall into the Yordo's hands. Well, knowing how game logic works, we usually don't succeed. Oh, Remus, play of the Grand Symphony, king of all the world, your music is heard across the heaven. Rounds throughout the earth, when Sibylla's golden bee give you a warning, almost for one grand centennial. Proclaim this sacred moment that should be praised for all eternity. I'll be from the third here, movement 5, stanza 1.
Buckle up!
Silence!
Transfixed!
Bow your head.
Laid bare. Yeah. Ah, something with which to commemorate this occasion.
Are these the... Nah, definitely not. Can't tell, are these the ruins? No, I think they're different set. Oh, dang.
Wanted my full attention, did you? Everlasting as the moon! transfixed. Let's get it on! Ha!
Silence!
Overruled. What greater pleasure is there than the unexpected?
Got the persona piece ahead. Unable to analyze the dense substance before, appears to have a master serum. Looks like got the last piece shall at least be able to negotiate better with a position now. On the bright side, at least we can stop the narcissistic Priest Order from holding Holy Blade. Not still, Paimon final goes to forge Holy Blade ourselves and use it to stop the power. Of course, Anne, I have not forgotten what the sword means to you. The only sword that can cut out the will is also the key to unraveling the mystery. To be honest, it is equally important to me as well. It's just that we have more important, more pressing matters at hand. Would you mind, Dan, if we look into mysterious surroundings of us later? I'm fine with that. Please take this persona if you would. Yeah, about that. Ah, shoot.
An impressive bounty.
What's the point of the key? Where are we being sent? Yeah. Beautiful sound of the morning. Damn, we ended up at the top of that tower of Gestalt Place. We're separated from Caterpillar Ann and Seymour. Actually, it looks like there are traps waiting down below. It's not dangerous yet. Let's count some prime numbers. What are we? Poochie? Come on, you should have at least a little sense of urgency. Someone knows you're a good fighter if I must worry about the others. Our only choice is to keep going. Oh, is that the entrance? If there's any trap, let's just smash them. Wait, could this be... an Assassin's Creed order? I was sorry the master claw might break down and crew some elements. I came just to do a bit of maintenance. It took you so long, even now time's finished down to rush treatment and oil it up. That's the voice we've heard earlier, the purple dude. I've told you, just call me Jacob. How did you set up this trap? I believe the persona section to be the most important for the lies the persona excised by Master Narcissus and crews themselves. Only a drop of water from ocean can open it. I cannot allow it to be taken by just any ignorant adventurer. So I set a trap before activating the orphan to seal this place off. Why are you here? Why shouldn't I be here? This is a Narcissus Cruise auto base. Is there something wrong with returning to my own base? You're the ones who are trespassing. Don't you feel even a twinge of guilt for breaking the law? This was once the realm of a god, now a pheasant sit upon a throne, just like the world today. As compensation, give me the rest of your paint and the persona need. I refuse. Even now, at a time like this, just what are you so hung up on? The countdown to the world end has started. I must forge the holy blade and place it in my master's hand. Is Narcissus and Cruise this master of yours? Indeed, according to this world format, the second deluge is looming before us. When it comes, only he will be able to save the world. Only by forging the holy blade can he continue his unfinished work. Gathering the wills of everyone in Fontaine, the continent, and even the entire planet unto himself. As the primordial sea returns once more, and as to the power of all darkness, skies, only he who is whole unto himself may survive. Only then will all of our souls, nay, all of humanity's souls, be spared from destruction. You welcome new dawn in the tranquil sea of innocence he grants us. So, this is your big plan to save the world? It sounds like you're just bundling everyone's conscience together without consent. And what would you know of anything? Only Master Narcissus and Crew's new body will survive the only of the second deluge. Even if all other life disappears into the sea, he will survive alone. He will remember all those lives that was lost. You recognize the value of equality of all life. valuing quality of all life, a selflessness that shall not be besmirched by one such as you. So where is he now? In the deepest depth beneath us, when the thugs and dogs of Fontaine surrounded us and attempt to wipe us out, he descended alone into the abyss below. But he must still be alive, and the time for his return is nigh. Quick. Give me what you have on you, then we'll have all the orphans and you may leave. How about this? I will trade you this rust treatment and oil. Think of it as a gift for that foolish dog. In the dawn of the new world, it's unlikely there will be a place for it or Guillotine's fantasies. I refuse. The world is not as weak as you think. That's right. I'm on travel. I have seen more crises than you've eaten lotus flowers, and we always come out on top. Truly, there's no reaching your exalted heights. I remember how the master used to pretend to be an evil dragon when we played as children. Who would have thought he would become the hero, while the real evil dragons come at us one after another? Guillotine may have disappeared, but here his successors come, self-assured, thinking themselves totally infallible. What the heck are you talking about? The time has come. A century ago, the prophecy predicted all. He will return. If you will not give me what I will need willingly, I will take it myself. Because we made this boss and we really want to use him. Oh, bothersome.
Scatter! Look alive!
This is where you fall.
Hey! You're dead meat! Buckle up! Hey!
Bow your head.
Looks like we arrived in time. You seem to forgot to Hillichard that your monster bereaved
An
of
oversight on
memory
my
and
part.
wisdom. Oh, he counts for that achievement. It's been a while, Chrysalis. Still no sign of metamorphosis, I see. Have you grown too used to being caterpillar? Have you already forgotten the time we spent here? It was a brief time compared to our eternity. But those brief moments granted us mastery of this universe. I was nothing more than your exhibit at the time, nor can I understand your grand plans. Plus, I tend to have a bad memory for things I don't like. But on your return, you performed the dispelling ritual. How fastidious of you. Of course, how can I allow spiritual impurities or contaminants into the Master's space? Alas, you have not yet left your cocoon. You will return to the void in the end. There is no place for you in the new world. Hand over the rest of it. I shall permit it. It seems it is you who are the hero wielding the holy blade in this telling of the story, while I am the dragon who falls to your sword. It matters not in the end, all the elements are in place and dragon has been defeated. You make God reason for now. After all, no one truly owned the holy blade, but you merely hold it as it travels in the direction it must until it reaches final destiny. The holy blade can be any object, but there is particular symbolism in it being a sword. Well then, present something that can hold reason. Let's use the holy blade of the assassin cruise we found earlier. This is... What's next, Jacob? Don't you want to reforge the Holy Blade as soon as possible? Next, Oceanid, you touch the sword. Is this a trap? No. No, for the Holy Blade can part any will from water. It can also unite wills. It can accommodate both the primordial and that of order. You have been chosen because even if you are an illusion, you contain something that the Narcissus Crew's order has gathered over many years. The power of will. Should we trust him? His biological indicator shows a very low probability of lying, though I remain doubtful. How long must you dawdle? You know better than that rusty old shell guillotine created. Would you like some oil for your brain, or rust remover? Speaking of rust remover, what about it? That watch. Yeah, we can try using rust remover on the watch. What nonsense are you all going on about? Adults shouldn't interrupt children. And I'm a child too. Oh, it opened. That's Alan, Guillotine, Marianne, Jacob. Here's the other one. And there's a photo inside. Now nostalgic. Elaine, Renee, Director Laris, Marianne, and myself as we once were. I remember this photo. I think I remember. Matching traits detected. This is Mary Ann, my ward. Well, has the oil helped lubricate your rusty decision-making skills? If we don't take this step, we'll never be able to leave the world of memory. Yeah, let me give it a try then. And it's okay, I made up my mind. Whoa. Dull blade impact. Is this what the Holy Blade of Narcissus Cruise is really like? Weren't you listening? Caterpillar just explained that Holy Blade can any form that holds significance. Actually, can't remember if it... The Holy Blade. Does that look different between Lumine and Olicid? No, it's a weapon as well. Oh, it's a sword. When the equipment does not have an ergonom. Weren't you listening? Caterpillar just explaining. Just like the holy blade of Narcissus Cruise we imagined. You changed back. Very good. Our mission is complete, now propose the trade. Now you, Oceanit, please take all my emotions and memory. Huh? My power is no match for yours, and I will soon disappear. Save all that I am, that may be reunited with everyone in the new world. Seems like it's not up to date with the latest news, but... We established several nodes in Fontaine in accordance with the Seal of Simical Marriage as part of our response to the apocalypse. Today only the 5 most important survive, only the smallest part of our master plan has been implemented. But even that is a form of success. The arrival of the new world is fated. I cannot absorb your persona and memories after all. I have no wish to retain anyone as with such serious sins on the hands as you are now. Huh? You may no longer be the crybaby Jacob as you are now, you are still not worthy of eternity. Rather than do that, we will help you and treat you. You must atone for your sins. Part of the Red Empress is within you, so you should know that she rejected the future. You wanted to return to the Narcissus Cruise Institute as it was. Watch again as we pretend to be the Narcissus Cruise Adventure team. Beautiful memories are only eternity in this world. There are no orders. Granted to me, O being of eternity. I do not wish to do so, and I will persuade that part of Lyris too. The appointed time has come. It seems the watch wound up running a little fast over the course of a century. What's going on here? I have reversed the Seal of Simple Marriage and reforged the Holy Blade of Reason. The truth of the world formula has been proven. The Seal of Simple Marriage was an ancient Fontaine ritual meant to seal off the source of life. Now he has been reversed, and all has been set free at once. Like the Primordial Sea. Wait, back in the Fortress of Mermapi, the Primordial Sea was. Now it's time for Master No, for Rene to return. He'll break the seal and control the source of life. The pure water of life will inundate the world as he rises once more, giving birth to a new universe. All souls will be preserved forever, and the blade of will shall fall into the waters and be grasped by its legitimate owner. All will be united as one and gain the power to combat the apocalypse. Jacob. I've already anticipated the end for this body. The clock may stop and the hands fall still. It may take Master a little time to find my will in the new world, but do not worry. We will meet there again. Jacob. Yeah, the clock handles kind of look like the sword. What a terrible ending, but I fear there's little time for mourning or lamentations. Everything now hangs by a thread. If my sense of direction is right, I'm afraid the interior of the tower guest house is below us now. You've never been there, Caterpillar? It is the closest point to the Master's ultimate goal. I do not believe many have been there. That means we don't know what we'll find there. I'm ashamed to admit it, but yes. Oh, what's all this? Warning, abnormal environmental changes detected. I can see that just fine. It seems without much time, let's get to work quickly. Before Jacob's new world becomes a reality. Well, that's a huge mechanical core. How shall we descend? An optical coupling design, is it? Looks like we need to get all the rays to hit the targets. How do we do that? There must be some kind of equipment nearby. Have a look around. In the Savior's Way.
Scatter!
Silence!
Look alive! Ha!
Laid bare. Wanted my full attention, did you? Witness my rise.
Be sanctified.
Level 4, after we set off on that one.
laid bare.
Hmm.
Bow your head. Let the record show that I verbally consent to relinquishing these items into your possession. Silence!
Scatter!
Buckle up! Transfixed!
I don't even know, it's level 1. Misk, Different. So from the consumers, importing. Yeah, I should be able to solve this. Am I able to solve this right now? I have to come back up for it? Hold on.
Is this an answer from this world?
Nice to meet you at the height of the tower. We're almost at the bottom. We may have to fight Narcissus and crews to continue this end. This world is about to welcome its own answer. Will it be the destruction of salvation and compare to Narcissus and crew's version of salvation? Will you soon escape apocalypse their way? If I'm to leave, she'll make travel take her away from Svat. I'm going to save everyone. Hey, Batman wasn't saying she'd just watch everyone bites the dust. Aren't any riddles to pursue here, so I will get some rest and prepare ourselves. Failing to prepare is preparing to fail. To the next lesson. Strange fairy tale, rabbit pocket watch. The rabbit pocket watch is in truth the beginning of the dream. The watch is the precise timekeeper of the flow of time and dreamless madness. When the star chimes, all shall end. Very many people often mistake Lindo for, but could it be that they were at first one and the same? That's really also the hallmarks of maturity, the pipe, the reading glasses, the knowledge, yet the law of our human race, not yet but fly. One who lacks the confidence to break for cocoon shall die for it ever becoming so, but mortals have no more part at first they go on the leaps of faith. The Queen of Hearts, the one who loves to take heads. The White Knight who mumbles about his ill invention. The Red Queen in the end, it was all a dream, and she was our old mother cat. This is Alice in Wonderland. Reddish Foundation, Principle of Philosopher's Stone. Wow, yellow represents golden sports or sanitation. Let's start with Seymour. Hello, Hamis. Assist about Godmex. Do not worry, of them are inactive. If considered extreme age and the fact that they are early models, the probability of them waking at all is far from certain. Continue record of those with me, assessing the level below triggered activation sequences. At that point, around 60% of them will activate successful, so the remaining 40% are guaranteed that they will reveal to activate it. Instead, chance the slow march of time has reduced the danger we're about to face. It's starting to confuse me. Apologies, Miss Traveler. Next talk to Paimon next. Traveler, why are people so fond of immersing themselves in dreams? Marianne weaves the dreams circling everyone. Narcissus and Chris living in this dream of saving the world, and I'm the one who's going to rebel tomorrow. There's understandable if you don't understand Paimon, but it costs Paimon's the type to live in the present. But if it's a dream, you have to wake up eventually. And there are only two things you can do after waking from a dream. You can try to go right back to sleep and return to the same dream. And you can face yourself and wake your world. As soon as you woke up, it's time for breakfast. You can roll yourself with a nice chicken mushroom skewer. Time to wake up again and bravely face reality for another day. You can do it. Wait, so that really was foreshadowing? Foreshadowing? What foreshadowing? How can I help you, Night Traveler? Our caterpillar seem to help me out, but I've seen to be of any use. Don't worry about it. Of course I understand, but it's obvious I can just kick it open. We reach an understanding to do some investigation instead. I suppose it's us trying to mentally prepare ourselves out of fashion, right? There are some of Narcissus and Cruz notes and books here. Interesting, there may be none of them have a conclusion. Caterpillar, I have a question. Ask away. The members of the Order clearly hate clockwork mechanics. So why are there so many gears in this tower? Well, that is an interesting question, but I can offer as my conjecture. In my opinion, the theme of the display isn't gears, but bells. The chime of a bell holds a special meaning for people like Jacob and Narcissus and Cruz. A special meaning? When the bell tolls, the world ends. If it's over, it's simply away from the dream. Who knows? Miss Traveler, Caterpillar seems to have found the key. Well, guess what we have stuck between the pages, Traveler? Oh, it's a key. Indeed, and Seymour to use sonic imaging, still rough analysis, it really is the key to that door. Fontaine so far, she's read this place before, why didn't you find this? Perhaps the answer is that it was simply never raided. Having looked through the notes here, I think I can understand why. I simply closed the door and quietly left. What are you trying to say? It's nothing. Perhaps this is enough. After all, the clock was making below that may come live at any second. Time to go. Are they both the same doors? They're both the same doors. This report collates the various the reports written during the archaeological studies conducted on the temple ruins, including as the report includes large amounts of related to said plan and solely available internal consumption. Its purpose disclose any of the following contents, features of official publications, external parties. Now, as to how to decipher the stone tablets and bronze slates, we hit a massive roadblock right from the start. Most of the text briefs discovering older Golden Trope ruins and legacy copies we got from collection were all from Fontanian nation building stages. While later, as such, most of these texts were written in Fontanian script. This time we unearthed a great number of Antedulian bronze slates and stone tablets, which all use ancient Remurian script. Regarding Remurian characters, they seem to have some form of phonography of which we can only recognize a single digit amount. For the longest time treated them like simple musical notes, and under so many trials on that basis without any progress. As such, we hit an impasse in our research. Until after being reminded of Mr. Eric we found in an ancient copy preserved in the Institute of Natural Philosophy, made progress in deciphering documents. It's the first step in a long journey, but we have already surpassed all previous scholars of the esoteric. Regarding morality, while this may conjure up empty talks of ethics today, and more practical significance to the ancients. Complete mastery over the body by one's will was considered consummation of human virtue, a pinnacle that only gods and the rarest mortals could come close to attaining. Following moral decay, this will became shackled to bodily form. Willpower within and humanity became entirely enslaved to the flesh. The ancients see this as separation civilization and communal body, an external sundering from music and the divine, next of kin to the beast. On the concept of spirit, it will just appeals to mirror specialized terminologies in this illustrate different stages of plant growth. Montaigne had more than 20 words describing water various aspects. However, the ancients study and differentiate of the spirits, which traits that we ourselves found challenging to attain. While for the most part was divided into memory, wishes, soul, and persona, spirit qualities still carry complex distinctions. Among these, the state that came closest to perfect freedom that Finzi possessed was named free will. The detachment of human will with such meticulous research as a jumping off point, but it was through this power that the ancients achieved ascendance on the physical realm. Despite this remarkable achievement, they were unable to escape the fate which appeared preordained. Regarding Fortuna, myth, proverbs, and poetry are all that we have known power so far in connection to Fortuna. These findings deviate significantly from initial expectation. At best, they could be described as vague inferences and a priori assertion. Very few quantifiable or scientific rigor, they appear exceeding rudimentary and primitive when compared to will form, and furthermore expected, it seems to attempt to make up for some shortfall. The ancients even made no small amounts of error in their selection of materials. This was unavoidable aside from analysis of the will and the seal of symbolical marriage. There was hardly any utility to be found. When faced with the fact that the ancients were deceived by such falsehoods for 1,000 years, one can only wonder if it was a matter of faith or folly. The combat capabilities array here are quite a terrifying sight. You changed back, Caterpillar? Well, we do need to be ready for a fight after all, look. These must be the security installations that were left behind when the tower was sealed. I'm afraid attempting to access the lowest level will trigger the activation sequences. Your guess is correct. I've checked these clockwork mecha can indeed still be activated. In other words, there's also a possibility that they will fail to activate. They've been here for all these years? Well, it's the first time all these years that the Holy Blade of Narcissus and Cruz has been restored. If the design for backend is accurate, then the Holy Blade itself is the key that will open the final seal. If everyone's ready, let's get started. Let's go, the final juncture waits. When the seal of your attack, my permission will activate. Authorize me to take action against official armed forces. I said there's no need for concern. Let's bring this to an end. Well, feels like the floor is moving. It's the beginning of the end. And then...
Laid bare. Everlasting as the moon. Gloves off.
Propagate!
Transfixed. Witness my rise.
Look alive!
Settle down. The tides beckon.
I traveled by my capital, Sema. Is everyone alright? Yes, it seems I can now proceed deeper down. Let's go while there's still time. But there's still a bunch of clockwork mecha here. Go now, lead us areas to Seymour. More and I will recruit by the non-assisting Cruise Order. Okay. So no need to worry about us. My combat assessment shows 100% chance of survival. You know to Caterpillar Seymour, and then you leap through as the seal drops, and on the other side you find... Looks like Caterpillar and Seymour stop on the other side. Seymour, Caterpillar. Don't worry about the man, they're strong. Besides, we agree that we meet back at the Order after all this is over, didn't we? And don't forget, we're both here with you. You're right, Pam. I've seen how strong, smart, kind you both are. There's nothing to fear with you two here. Nothing to fear at all. That said, Pam was a little scared herself. There's no hardship we can't overcome. Have to keep moving forward. Okay. Let's tell what we're running into next. Let's be careful. Is this the primordial sea? Your return has arrived. Who was that? I sense reason. Visitors, are you the successors in our system crews, or are you a friend? Alright, so this thing. Now draw your weapons. I see your weapon. I see your answer. Narcissan crews. Huh? This means Narcissan crews? I've heard my name, and you know my quest to save the world, and there is a chance that you can be saved. You draw your weapons on me only because you have been misled by untruths, but this is no time for me to waste my powers. Wonder and rejoice, when all is over I shall explain. I shall demonstrate, but now place the holy blade in my hand and flee to safety. We're not giving you the holy blade. Foolish, foolish, but I forgive you and I will save you nonetheless. I can sense that the 4 orphans have been reversed, but the tree of flowing is not yet complete. It's no longer possible to save everyone. I will extend my benevolence as far as possible, even if it makes an overdraft on my own life force. If only 5 in 10 can be saved, I will strive to save 6 in 10. Now I shall come seek the holy blade.
Scatter!
Why are you so determined to oppose me? You know that the apocalypse is nigh? Fine, the right shall save the world unknown to mere mortals.
Propagate! Scatter!
Here's some fires among you. Just it's always hard for me to read these when playing. Roleplay kind let's go touch the spot. Well, what there? Does it have some kind of...
Scatter! Propagate! Scatter!
This is more of a cinematic fight than anything.
Scatter! Propagate!
This research grants you such strength?
Scatter! Propagate! Scatter! Propagate!
Impossible. I only reached the point of no return. Now that I've fallen to this point. And I've lost all control of the primordial sea. Why? Why has this happened? Why did you do this? The new world cannot be born, or will die in a shell, a husk of a dream. I reckon you're the one who should try waking up from your dream. The end of the world is the kind of thing that everyone should work together to stop. I see. Dolly Blade is not on my side. With each swing it cuts through the universal world that surrounds me. Until at last my weak ordinary self has returned to its physical body. That creature has already been defeated. I should have sensed the changes in the follies originally entered into the world former. A variable has descended upon this world. Not everything from outside the universe can be called a presence or variable. It seems I overlook one nonetheless. You. The witness of all, the recorder of all, the designer of all. Only one who is worthy of world can bear that title. I once dreamed of becoming one just like you, but that dream is now shattered. All I've done is meaningless, or an empty dream. No, less than a dream. Even a dream. No, that's a dream. No, that's a dream. A dream is at least harmless, but I know you and they have paid so much for all I've done. Narcissus and Cruz. Oh, it's you. I didn't see you there. You know who I actually am? Names are just labels, but yes, I'm most familiar with the two colors that mix in your soul. Director Iris does not know what has happened. She just holds on to Mary Ann, who herself still clings to life. She cannot understand such a complex present and future and hopes she just stay in the past. So she does the only thing she can. My name is Anne. In that case, hello Anne. I am willing to forgive you. What an odd thing to say. From the very start of my plans I've had lofty and sacred aims. Selflessness has never come into it. No one may judge or criticize me, nor do I need forgiveness. Our aims may have been lofty, but your sanity has harmed many. You did not even enter the formula correctly, and what's wrong with being forgiven for a mistake? You're right, I apologize. So please, Narcissus and Cruz, come back with us. There are other people you need to see. This guy seems to have become much more cooperative, but a request like that. Of course. Huh? Doesn't this sort of thing usually require some inner struggle now with persuasion? As I have said before, I do not feel that I have done anything wrong. My mission has failed, but the world has been saved nonetheless. Let others mock and curse me. I am empty within now. Only one desire remains. What is it? I too wish to return to the very beginning, to the journey before the Narcissus and Cruz hero sets off on the journey. But that's impossible. We are now masters of our own fate, and no longer even have the power to determine our own dreams. Well, Night Traveler, when you're ready, we'll proceed to reseal the primordial waters and then we'll leave this place. Let's go. Entering seals one more to power the Holy Blade of Narcissus improves. I see the person who almost saved the world spoke. The Holy Blade need not be a sword, it could even be a golden haired outlander. And now the younger sister never stood forth as part of the venture has grasped the sword aloud. With that, you return to Narcissus improves order. I need to come back in one piece. I'm glad that you and Seymour are okay. In fact, the floor was quickly flooded by the rising water level and incapacitated the skirting machinery. Mr. Caterpillar carried me out under his arms. I said in one piece, and indeed everyone is accounts for, so how's there one more person here? Well, allow me to introduce Narcissus Cruz, or rather, what's left of Narcissus Cruz. Master. You made progress, Caterpillar. You see me for more human now than you did centuries ago. I thought I'd be more excited to see you, but I feel unexpectedly calm. Over the last several hundred years, I've read many books and come to understand more about your teachings, as well as some of the absurdities in your theories. The image recorded in the video known as Narcissus Cruz has been updated. Please do not make any sudden moves, Narcissus Cruz. Silly dog, you're not going to initiate your mass annihilation mode again, are you? I judge that the fairy constitutes to you as well. Still, do not make any sudden move, Narcissus Cruz. Ability inspirations. I once saw a bright future for it, that I could perhaps achieve what the ancient people's golems could not. None of that matters now. Do you let me inspect its internal, just out of a desire for knowledge, of course. Seymour's a companion, you know. Fine. Saving the world is usually just poetic rhetoric one employs to alleviate mental illness. Whoever takes the form of protecting the flame of a candle to the pilgrimage stone, or writing sword that allows fiction to invade in reality. Did you recover from your malady in the end? Master, you now know what became of the Narcissus and Cruz Ordo. What will you do next? There may be a hint of irony in your voice when you call me Master, but accept it nonetheless. You surely know about your birth? I'm not interested in that anymore. You're simply toying with life, a kind of indifference I find despicable. I will accept that too. Your attitude is so negative. Have you given up on yourself? I will answer your question, then. After the throne before still stands, I reveal the mysteries to them and answer my questions. In that case, please take Anne's to find out the truth about her origins. Explain the other Mary Anne's in Narcissus Cruz. So that's what happens to the director, Mary Anne. I will help you, of course. It is something I want to do. Let's go to the kingdom through the looking glass together. Well, that's what you wished from before, Palma. I've done everything I can. I'll be staying out of whatever happens next. Huh? What wish? Your memory that works worse than mine. Didn't you ask me to help you help Anne and Seymour? Oh, wait. Right. Why don't you want to come with us then? I think the next matter is very personal for Anne and Mary Anne. The scene doesn't call for a character like me. But you, Traveler and Paimon, are different. You're the heroes of the story. Yes, the mighty heroine Paimon. Well, Paimon should actually be... You are, You're not about to say something mean, are you, Caterpillar? Whatever do you mean? You're the kind, guiding fairy at the hero's side, of course. Fine, Paimon will take that. Aren't you finished up over there? Those things that used to be human have a little reunion thing. Should I go with Miss Traveler then? I thought you should. I mean, you've been seeking the end of this quest this whole time. You too need an answer, don't you? I apologize, I did not understand. Okay, Seymour, you wait for us with Caterpillar. We're settled then. When it's about time, I'll bring you to them. Understood. Seymour, Caterpillar, thank you. Shall we? Alright, let's go find Mary Anne. Robo's Wake. I'll get them.
should be a lighthouse of truth.
Wait, this is even worse than last time. How's everything back to the way it was? And your purest was visualizing these other displays would be like if all the opposites overseas. That do anything? As I said before, that story suddenly lost its meaning. As such, these imagining things are necessary anymore. It's how it might be for a low-level seek, however, you're also the master of this place. Some believe the power to be only a prison of suffering, devoid of meaning, but you wield the power for this place, so rewrite it and imbue it with meaning. Only the hubris of one who believes himself above the world can give rise to miracle. Cannot fervently believe I was above the apocalypse, I would not be where I am now. By saying that you also believe the world has meaning? I also have made so many plans to save it. A second thought about Scapula was right. One only seeks will salvation to prove that they themselves deserve it. I want to get with me. I'm transforming oneself into a being of light to bring hope to a darkened world. May only one be permitted to enter an eternal kingdom of light after death. Are martyrs who perish for the world's sins undeserving of salvation? Emma gets it and doesn't get it at the same time. It's no matter, my teachings no longer have an audience. Oh, she added, and can you do what I said? I'll give it a try. Whoa. Amazing, Anne. You're amazing, Anne. Thank you, but I don't feel that amazing. Why is that? As this is something you would normally take for granted. I simply remember the fragments of your origin. Let us press on. Yeah. Relating and aeronautic and cruise. I'll pass. This be a good place to start.